Jeff Jackson, what's up? Oh, get my shit on my stand here. All right, fire up the computer. Whew. Sorry, I'm a little late. I forgot about time and I was making some homemade pecan butter. Oh, man, look at that. Mm-mm. I made homemade peanut butter last night, and tonight I made homemade pecan butter. Michigan Custom Craft Works, what's up? All right, I don't want you guys bugging me. Get the hell out of here. I'll show you here. Ooh, oh, 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 oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh man, look at this. Made this 2 cups was made this 2-pint jar. Pecan butter with cinnamon and sea salt. All right, I gotta bring up my page here so I can see y'all talking. There we go. Oh man. There we go. No, go. Mm-hmm. All right. Brother Blades, Big Jim is in the house. Where's Big Jim? There he is. Howdy, y'all. Old Big Jim is lurking. Homemade pecan butter, boy. On a buttered English muffin. Toasted. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too, David Letterman. I'm very fortunate to be here still. Guy was looking over me and the wife. Wife says, "You're going into the clinic." I said, "Okay, let's go." I didn't argue with her. My chest pain was too unbearable. We got to the emergency room we got to the clinic. They said, "We got to take you to the hospital right now." And we got an emergency room from the ambulance. They took all my clothes off. Said, "You're going right to the table right now." 100% blockage in my rear artery. I had a widowmaker, they called it. Good evening, Bengals fan. Welcome. Welcome, Dave Letterman. Jeff, I already said that. Big Jim, welcome, buddy. Brother Rex, welcome. Joe Esprit, welcome. Joe, I got to show you my email. And you're the one. I couldn't remember who I was making that wallets for. I was making wallets for you, right? I'm going to show you my order. They said my leather ain't going to be here till like the 17th of this month. I should have went up to Chicago and got it instead, but I ordered it online and it's taking forever. But I'll show you my order. Still waiting on that damn leather, man. You did email me, right? I got all the information. What you want on the wallet? Was I making one or two? I can't remember. One wallet and two slips. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to show you my new slips. I was live last night and I made one of these. I'm going to make another one tonight live. The bigger size. I want to do one for a folding hunter. But I'm going to offer these on my eBay page. Canvas knife slips. This one I got a trapper in it. It's leather on the inside completely. And it's canvas. Like a denim canvas. I was going to put a lanyard on them, but I'm like, you know what? You don't need a lanyard on these things. I think I am going to do one with a metal clip here, though. Because that clip will be perfect for clipping onto a... You could put this in your pocket like this. And that clip could clip right onto your watch pocket. And then all you got to do now, it's clipped there. Just open it, reach in and grab your knife, button it back up, and you got that right there. Let me get this out of the way. This will be clipped right here like that, see? Onto the watch pocket. You clip it on there and boom. You got quick access to your traditional folders. I'm going to do two sizes. This size here, and it's for the trapper. Now you can fit other knives in this, like my Civivi drifter. It fits in there no problem. You know, you can put any knives you want in here. That's trapper size. But I'm gonna do one that's just about that much longer for a. I'm gonna do that tonight. For a folding hunter, like a buck 110, Schrade LB7, whatever. So you can put your folding hunter in your pocket inside of a slip. Yeah. In fact, I'm waiting on all my leather supplies to come in the mail. I got like 5 different orders out. I got this today. Got some new Tokenol. I got some new Resolene coming in. That leather for the wallet's coming in. Some other things for my leatherwork. I'm out of a lot of stuff, so I got some stuff coming in. So yeah, guys, if you want to make homemade peanut butter, or this case, I made a peanut butter last night. This is pecan butter. 2 cups of pecans, a dash of cinnamon, and a 1/4 teaspoon of sea salt. Put the nuts in the blender, all 3 ingredients in the blender, 10 to 12 minutes on high speed, and you get either peanut butter or pecan butter. The natural oils in the nut come out. This will get a little harder when I put it in the fridge. Speaking of fridge, my wife put some milk in my man cave fridge here, and I got to plug it back in. Okay. Oh, so it's easy to make peanut butter. You know it's wholesome, no additives, no preservatives. Pecans, cashews, and peanuts is the best thing to make this butter out of. Yeah, they went outside. They're not going outside. They were outside all day, and we let 4 of them back in, 2 still out. Hey, get out of here. They want to sit on my lap, too. So, yeah, I'm going to make the long version of this tonight for the folding hunters. Nice and comfortable in the pocket, you know what I mean? I'm going to get some green canvas, denim. That's that. Now check this out, folks. There's 2 ways you can buy this stuff off me. And I'd appreciate if you guys look into buying a can off me. I made 2 cans tonight. I'm going to make probably 6 more cans tomorrow. Kodiak Edge Paste Wax. EDC Paste Wax. I'm going to be selling this for like $12.99 a jar. Putting on your leather, putting on your blades, waterproofing your blades, and your carbon blades, keep them from rusting. Putting on your leather. So I got a full one there. This one wasn't quite so full, but I've been using this one today. So I'm thinking $12.99 a can, plus shipping. I got to get the metal tin cans, with the screw-on lids. But shit works awesome. So everybody, all my supporters, I love you to buy a jar off me, help support my channel. You can email me directly and PayPal me if you want a can right away. Or you can wait till I have them on my eBay store, because they'll be there too. I'll post some tomorrow. So let me get see, where am I at here? Shut up. Go lay down. No. You lay over here. Leave me alone. Okay. Oh, I want to show you another thing. I got 3 hats I'm going to have on my eBay store. What do you guys want one tonight? You can PayPal me the money. Now, I told you, Cat, no. And I mean no. Get out of here. All right. I'm going to do this. Hold on. I hate this damn phone stand with a passion. There. I'm going to do this Marines hat. I'm putting backwoods leather on it. This will be for sale. Somebody wants to buy it. Now it's It's a slightly used hat, and it's a small. So if you don't have a small head, it won't fit you. It doesn't fit me. So a smaller person will fit perfect. But I'm gonna that's gonna get sewn on there. Made this one tonight. This is for sale. Brand new hats. Mossy oak camo. That one's for sale. And then I'm going to do this one. This one here is a real tree officially licensed product. This is a mossy oak. This is a real tree. So I'm going to sew this one up tonight. These two will be for sale. And the Marines one. So that's where that stands. Leather dust. What's that? Leather dust what? Where did everyone go, laughing out loud? The cats went out. No, the cats just came in. And of course they want to run in and out all night. That ain't gonna happen. We let them out during the whole day, and then we bring them in at night. Look at this one here. This is shoe cream. Black shoe cream for shoes. Oh, I got Bard cement coming. That's shoemaker cement. Me sneezing? No. I got allergies, man. I sneeze from lots of things. Cat hair, household dust. These cats make me sneeze. But yeah, man. This turned out nice. I'm gonna apply some on this. Okay, cat. You're not gonna drive me nuts all night, that's for sure. What am I looking for here? You're gonna have to sit behind me, kitty. Okay, I need a rag. All right. This could use some. My silver stag. So, like I said, if you're interested in some of this, you can email me, and we can do a PayPal on it. I'll get you some sent out as soon as you buy it. And this helps support my channel, and you get a great product for your knives and your leather, made by me, of course. Everybody else is selling it. Why can't I, right? I'm gonna have coffee soon too. Bolster blend coffee, straight out of Mississippi. Amongst other things, I'm gonna have all kinds of things for sale. Yeah, these cats are gonna drive me nuts, I tell you. Cats generally like to prowl at night, hunt at night, and move around mostly at night. They sleep during the day usually. But when I wake up in the morning, they want out of here. So I let them out all day. And I like to bring them back in because there's a tomcat out there, and I don't need them to get them pregnant. The ones that are female. That looks good, man. You can put 2 or 3 coats on this if you want. See how it does on the handle here. Give it a little more vibrance instead of dusty looking. Stainless steel, but I put it on the blade anyway. But, you know, mostly you'd put this on a carbon steel blade. Carbon steel pocket knife. I'm going to send this in to Silver Stag, and for free they're going to give it a spa treatment for me. I just got to pay the shipping. This is the first series of the first knives he ever made out of his garage before he started a big shop. Silver Stag out of Washington. If you haven't checked out Silver Stag yet, man, you guys got to. Great American made knives. Everyone's uniquely different. Alright, we brought some color back in this thing. No longer dusty looking. A little bit of dirt right there, but I could probably buff that out. Nope. There she is. What's up, brown sugar? Alright, how about this? Let's hit the K-bar. That's the before, and that's slightly after. These are carbon steel blades. There we go, man. Looking good. You say let this dry, you can put another coat or two on if you want. It's up to you. Looks pretty nice though. After the waxing. So who's all around watching me make this slip? I want to make a bigger one tonight. No, it's not coconut oil. I do not use coconut oil on leather. No sirree, Bob. It's 100% beeswax and a certain kind of oil. I ain't going to tell you what the oil is. I will say it's one of the best oils for leather, hands down. I got 3 ingredients in it that make it. Like I said, if you want to buy one directly from me, you can email me. Oh boy, cat found a paper bag back there. That was my Civivi drifter. I had it in there. This pecan butter is addicting. I'm going to make some cashew butter next. My wife had no idea that you could make peanut butter out of peanuts. Just peanuts. I showed her last night for the first time in her life in 60 years. She's never knew it. Hey, Jerry. About time you got your ass here. How's my slips going, buddy? Yours are on the way. Brown Sugar's lanyard's on the way. Jeff Jackson's quick draw is on the way. And the 2 quick draws that I made, you guys seen me make, are on their way to somewhere in Florida. I want to say Tallahassee. After you got up last night, Jerry, I seen a really cool looking slip. The Japanese make slips like this. And I'm like, oh, hell no, man. I'm like, I'm making it right now. So my live last night, I made one of these. It's leather on the inside, completely leather, both sides. Black denim. I'm gonna do them in a green denim too, and probably a dark brown denim. This is, I'm gonna do 2 sizes. This size is for like anything like a trapper or medium pocket folder. You know? And then I'm gonna do a longer one tonight for a folding hunter, like a buck 110, or I can do a camo one. Yep. I think the denims look the coolest though. You know what I mean? I love the texture of it, and you know how it feels in the pocket. But yeah, I could do one out of camo too. I just got to buy more of this leather. I think I got enough leather to do one, maybe two more. But I want to get the big one made for the folding hunters. It'd be kind of cool to have your folding hunter in your pocket inside of one of these slips. So I made it. I basically made it for my trapper. You guys playing in that paper bag, ain't you? But look at this, Jerry. I'm making and selling my own EDC wax paste. This is what that's what was left over after I filled this jar. So I'm gonna sell these in the tins, probably about the same volume, for like $12.95. That's how you guys can help support my channel, by buying a can of this. Probably only need one can a year, depending on how many knives you got. I put one coat on this already. I'm going to put another coat on it. I put it on the knife too because it's carbon steel. No. I don't sell shit. I don't sell shit. I don't get super chats. I don't get none of that. I can't make things and give it away anymore. So this is all dependent on you guys. If you want me to make things and give it away twice a month, 3 times a month for a member, I need to sell my EDC wax. Now, where did I put my damn rag at? I just had the damn rag. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. So I will have this in my eBay store, but if you want to email me and get a can directly through PayPal with me, that'd be cool. This is what you need to put on all your slips before you sell them, Jerry. Anybody that makes slips needs a can or two of this. Let this dry. You can put 2 to 3 coats on it. It's good for a whole year. I only want one slip, I told you. I just wanted that Bart Simpson one. Why? What do you think I want? 10 of them or what? Or do you want to make me a slip or 2 for the cream? I'd like to do trades, but you know, I got to start selling shit. I got to start making money. Or I'm going to have to cut off the freebies every week. Every other week. Once the money starts picking up, then I'll go back to every week again. But if I don't sell shit, It's going to stay the way it is now. I love to trade with people, but you know, trading doesn't pay for the materials. That comes out of my pocket if I trade. And that's how you support your channel. You know, you guys sold something for your channel, I would buy it in a heartbeat. Put it on a blade, carbon steel, keep it from rusting. I listed this last night on eBay, so it's there, this knife. Anybody's interested in a damn good skinning knife for field dressing small game, here you go. Anybody collects serrated sharp fingers needs to get a Kodiak edge sharp finger in their collection. Okay. But yeah, you don't need to put, you make knife slips, you don't need to put Resolene on it. Resolene, that shit's garbage. I mean, it's good for doing antiquing on projects, but this is the go-to right here. This protects the leather from scratches and from the elements. Got 40 knives on my eBay store right now. Cool. I'll have 40 knives on there soon too. I got a lot of them in my drawer over there I want to start getting rid of, so I can get more of the knives I want to get. Some of the awesome German knives and Sheffield, England knives I want to get. I can't wait till my my IXL Sheffield, England washing home Barlow comes in the mail from deep south. Get a hold of me, Charlie. Get you a can. It's the only thing you need to put on your slips when you sell them. The only thing. Put a coat on it, let it dry, put one more coat on it, send it up. This looks like it's got Resolene on it. Am I right? I don't like using Resolene anymore unless I'm antiquing. Then that's an exception. Yeah, I hear you. I don't want to use this new can. I want to try to sell it. But you can go over leather with Resolene on it with this. That acrylic finish only lasts so long anyway. Resolene won't keep leather from scratching. This oil-based wax will. Fine-ass Charlie Cook's flip here, boy. You can varnish your edges with this wax, too. That looks good, boy. Nice. Jerry the Shelby knife guy. Let me do half. I'll do half and show you what it looks like. Before and after. Okay, there's with the wax. Here's without. One can of this will go a long way. You guys can make hundreds of slips. Red Eye. Red Eye Patriot. What up, brother? Crisco? Yeah. I promise you it's not Crisco. It's a 3-ingredient combination from 100% beeswax and 2 other substances that I cannot tell. Of course, you got to have an oil in there, but I won't tell you the 3rd ingredient. That one's good to go. Put my trapper back in there. Mini trapper. Alright, here's another Jerry Shelby. Look at how dull that thing looks. We'll take care of that. This alligator skin, boy, it'll dry out quick too, man. This leather hair, this thin leather hair, Jerry, would be perfect for making these type slips. You know, so the 1 ounce leather on the inside. Come on, go lay down. Go. Go. Leave me alone. You little pain in the ass. That thing shine now, boy. That's 3 slips. There's another Charlie Cook. Look at how dull this thing is. Let's bring it back to life. Oh yeah, look at that. Desperately needed it. Another Charlie Cook. Like I said, you can email me if you want to get a can of this directly from me. I'd rather do that than go through eBay, but they will be available on eBay if you decide to get one down the road. I got to order some tin cans, or I'm going to go through a lot of canning jars. There we go. Back to gold. Lastly, my own. I'm putting my own homemade EDC Kodiak Edge paste wax. Putting on your blades, on your leather. I just made it up tonight, and I'm gonna start selling it tomorrow night on my eBay store. Protecting your carbon steel blades, protecting your leather from scratches and scuffs and elements. Like I said, you can put 2-3 coats of this on. One's really all you need, but put a coat on, let it dry, buff it. Put another coat on, let it dry, buff it. Some guys will go as far as 3 coats, but it's up to you. I generally go a couple coats, that's it. There's my homemade slip. And I did my other one earlier today. As long as I'm at it, I might as well put another coat on it. But this slip, that sheet there I made for this knife. My custom mod Buck 112. But I carry this one with the light on it all the time. Oh, it puts a real nice sheen on it. And I use everything in this, in the 3 ingredients in this that's made for leatherwork and protecting carbon steel. So, you know, doing leatherwork for almost 30 years, I know what works the best and what should be in it. So, I'm not one of them YouTuber starter guys that decides to make a wax and sell it to make money and don't know much about leatherwork. I know everything about leatherwork. What you should put on it, what you shouldn't put on it, what works the best. If you buff in a good 2-3 coats on your leather, it'll last a whole year like that. I mean, it really will. A lot of people don't realize when that wax hardens, after you buff it, it hardens and it puts a protective layer on it that keeps it from scratching and also keeps the elements off. Now this is my second coat on this one. This is my EDC 112 sheet that I made live one night. You can actually watch me making this sheet. I gotta fix this flashlight, man. I haven't took the time to do it. But yeah, like I said, I know what goes on leather and what don't. What's the best for it and what ain't. And that right there, my friends, is the best product that you're gonna get for protecting your leather, making it stand out, and even protecting your blades. You know, all your carbon steel blades, you want to put a coat or 2 of wax on it. They won't rust. This nice knife is available in the sheath right now on my eBay store. If you want a good deer skinner, there you go. I did do a live video where I made this burlap micarta, if some of you remember. Everything on this knife is 100% handmade. This one's looking good. I made a couple of these sheaths and gave them away. Identical. I made the same exact sheath. I made a black one. I think Louis EDC got it. No, he got the ox blood one, and then somebody else got the black one. I can't remember who it was, but I did the same exact pattern on the side and everything. I replicated it. So there you go, guys. $12.99 a can. Until I get the tins, I'm just gonna have to sell them in the. So I got to get the tins. I got to get the tins, and I got to get the labels made. This is my Kodiak Edge EDC paste wax. Wax paste. Email me if you want to get a can right away. The link's in my description. Or Barb will put it up. She's up. One of my mods has put it up. If anybody's interested. Like I say, guys, that's how you help support your channel. So I can make things free and give it away. Don't be stubborn, Jerry, and buy a damn can of wax. Well, let me tell you something, Jade and Ramson. Any serious mountain man or bushcraft man of the bush, you won't catch any of them with a stainless steel knife on their side. You will not. It's a fact. Most mountain men and real true bushmen all prefer carbon steel. Why? Because like you said, it gets razor popping sharp. It's effortless to sharpen a carbon steel knife. You just got to take care of it. When things happen and occur with a carbon steel knife, it's easily fixable. With a powder steel or a stainless steel, you got possibilities of blowouts, chips, and you can't fix it in the field. You can carbon steel knife. So the most preferred knife for the bushman and the mountain man is carbon steel full tang. It's been a choice over 300 years by the same men that's lived and died in the mountains. I made some pecan butter. Last night I made the wife some peanut butter. Tonight I made me some pecan butter. 100% whole ingredients. Roasted pecans, quarter teaspoon of sea salt, and a dash of cinnamon. Hi, Kim. Yeah, I mean, any true outdoorsman or, like I said, mountain man or bushman, you're not going to catch them with Magna Cut out in the woods. You're not going to catch them with S35VN. You're not even going to catch them with 420 AC. They prefer a full tang knife, just like this. Tang goes all the way through this. But this is not a carbon steel. I'll show you. Would be a good candidate for a bushman. Believe it or not, you'll see a bushman or a mountain man carrying a knife like this. I'll show you in a second here. Shut up. Yeah, he said no to me. Here's the cat. Go. Go play. You ain't getting no attention. I don't want to hear you crying. Go. Go. Get out of here. Go.
You're so mean.
Go.
Hi, Tigger.
Everybody's saying hi to you here.
Hi.
She said hi.
Hi, everyone. Come on, Tigger. Is he being mean to you?
Play with your cats, would you?
Come on, Tigger.
So, I love that feather slip, Charlie. The feather slip? Oh, they're awesome, ain't they? These here? Yep. All right. Believe it or not, this is my new buy today. I had $70 left on a Christmas card for Fireman Fleet, so I went and got me another one to add to my collection. They're not gonna, but a Bushman would carry this over any stainless steel blade there is made. Now, I don't know if you know about this knife. It was $54. It's a more expensive one. It's not one of the $19 ones. It's got a thick spine, thick blade. It's all carbon steel. But that's a truth. That thing goes almost to the end here. Full tank. But this, a mountain man would be proud to carry. Now, if I was to carry in the mountains of the bush, of course it's going to be mount. 1095, baby. Full tank. And this is what they would carry. Garberg and carbon, yeah. They're great knives, man. Got my fire rod here. I need to put some wax on this thing. It needs it. This is my hybrid sheath. Half Kodiak and half leather. But this is my Bushman survival knife here. This thing needed a bad. I even got a little bit of dirt on it, but this is take care of it. I squeeze this in the cat's face, they take off. I don't touch them. I just blow air on them and they scat. Looking good, man. Looking good. I'm going to make a couple more of these and have them for sale too. These things here will set you back about $265. Got a little bit of rust starting on her, man. Being in the sheet, no doubt. I'm going to have to put her on the buffers. I didn't have my wax then. There we go. Yeah, if you keep these knives in sheaths, you know, especially the fixed blades, and they're carbon steel, it's a good idea to put, especially a polished finish. Put that wax on there. Even though this has got a DLC coating on it. No, this is blued actually. It's a blued finish, but I'll still put some wax on it because it's carbon steel. Keep the elements out of the sheath from getting to it. Yep, this is my newest buy today, man. That thing's a full handle there, boy. I absolutely love this. Nice thick spine. I bet you this one will baton perfectly. Out of the box. What in the hell?
It's pumpkin. It must put it outside.
It's pretty sharp.
Oh, these cats. Look at them.
I don't think it's sharp as my sharpening job on my... Where'd it go? Oh. I think my trapper's sharper because I sharpened it. Let's see. Ooh. Let's just see here. I mean, it's pretty sharp out of the box. More is. Yeah. It's about equally as sharp. Not bad. Go. They don't like that puffer ball. That wax is probably good for the hands to help with cracking open cold weather. Oh yeah, you know it. It's a wax, it's an oil, and it's got another special ingredient in it. Especially for my damn hands. I got the psoriasis all over my hands. Kind of like the Burt's Beeswax, right? But need to get you can Charlie for your leather work. Put it on and ship it out. All right, now I got to get rid of some of these damn knives. So the ones I want to keep up here. Get out of here. Go. Go play. Go do something. Lay down. You've been out all day. I don't want to hear your shit. Okay, like I said, these are going to be available on my website. I'm going to do these up now, get the other two done. Put this back on my side. Yeah, I'm gonna do up this Marine's head. Anybody got a small head? I'm gonna go right over to the Marines logo there. Boom. Kodiak edge. That's gonna look cool. Oops, it's upside down. That'll be for sale. How can do him? I can do him. I'm a fan of Yosemite Sam. Oh yeah. You guys make more money off of my site than I do from y'all. You ever realize that? You guys sell a lot of slips off my lives. I hardly sell any slips off my life. Man, I love this shit. Pecan butter. All right. You finished my Bart Simpson? Yeah, send me an email, man. I'll show everybody right now on the PC. Send me a message, a picture, and I'll show everybody right now. Can't wait to see it. Thanks, Terry. I think I'll just mail him. He'll never know. What's that mean? So this hat's next. This is a licensed hat from Realtree Outdoors. I'm putting the logo on that. And this one I just got done not too long ago. This one here is the Mossy Oak. So this one's gonna be on my eBay store. What do you guys want one of these hats right now? Let me know. $22.95 a piece. These are the good hats. These ain't the cheap ones. $22.95 each. And then of course that Marines hat. And these are both brand new, never been worn. So you're not getting something used here. And I'm going to keep making them on these hats. I'm going to keep buying these hats and putting my patches on. Oh, one packet. Take a damn picture of it. You take pictures of everything. Don't bullshit me. Come on. Unpackage it. Take a picture of it and show it. And then repackage it. I didn't answer because I don't pay attention to my live stream 100% all the time. Just cut the tape, get it out, take a picture, tape it back up, real easy. I want to see it. I want to see it right now. That's what I have on my side every day. Every day. That and this in my pocket. And I'll switch up slips. Sometimes I'll carry this mini trapper. Oh, you always need another hat, Jeff. Don't bullshit me. I've got over 200 hats upstairs, and I still don't have enough. I'm constantly buying hats. I just bought a case hat from Deep South Cutlery. I bought a Deep South Cutlery hat. See that's how I support my local channels, man. The channels I like, I support. I buy shit from them constantly. I probably spent over $4,000 with Deep South Cutlery already. Knives and hats and coffee and all kinds of shit. I didn't blow it small. Take that some gun out right now. Take a picture of it. You take pictures of everything before you mail it out. You do videos of them. Come on, Smalls, get it out. I want to see it now. I pay attention all the time, just not all the time. If it's in a live stream, eventually I'll read your comment. It's not like they're going 100 miles an hour, so I don't have to answer them right away, but eventually I do. Jerry has 5 shorts a day, says Big Jim. It slips and knives. He is on 4 platforms showing his work. He does not depend. Depend on what? Oh, single streams to sell. Right. Well, I don't need to be on 5 platforms. And he doesn't do live. I'm at the next level. He gets to my level, he'll want to sell. There's people that make on live streams where they got 100,000 plus subscribers. They're making $4,000. No, let me think this. They're making about $2,500 to $3,500 a month selling off of their live streams. Well, that's just it, Jim. I do more on this YouTube channel than most all do. I don't get a bunch of people giving me freebies to give away. Okay? And how many live channels you on where you're watching somebody make something and give it away free? You see what I'm saying? So I'm asking for support from my members and subscribers to help support what you can win off of me. A lot of you win 4, 5, 6, 7 things off me already. You know what I mean? So it's not like you're not winning anything, but you got to remember where that money comes from to make that. Now, in the wintertime, I slow way down. In the wintertime, I don't have big side jobs going on where I'm not building decks and I'm not doing remodels in houses. And in the wintertime, I'm not doing flea markets like I'm going to be. I'm going to be doing lots of flea markets this spring and summer. So I'll be making a lot of money doing that. Where are you going, Jerry? It's not even late yet. It's only midnight there. Cat, you're driving me nuts. Get, go. Quit. I could push my products. I could be on 5 different platforms and sell lots of more stuff. But I'm doing this through my live. I don't want to be on 5 platforms. When I go to flea markets, I'll sell a lot. Jerry goes to a lot of flea markets and sells a lot too. But when it comes for purchasing the materials for making stuff to give away free, I do it through my lives. I do it through my eBay store. That's all I want. I don't want to have 10,000 things, because in the summer when I'm doing remodel jobs, I won't have time to be on 5 platforms a day, because I can make 5 to 10 grand a week doing side jobs, whereas I'd never make that amount of money making leather goods ever. Good night, Jerry. If you gotta go, thanks for coming in, man. God bless you, brother. I'll give you a holler. Send me a picture too, damn it. Oh, he texted me earlier about that slip too, and I answered him. Shut up. Go. No. Go. Go. Get. Be quiet. Go. Go. I don't want to hear it. Dan. I don't really care for doing shorts and long form videos, really. I'd rather go live. Shorts don't really get you exposure like lives do. They damn sure don't get you the subscribers either. Here, you want to go outside? Come on. Let's go. Come on. Get your ass out there. Come on, go. Now, I don't want you crying either. One after the other. Go lay down. These things test my nerves, man. You know, when you're not smoking it, it really, really tests your nerves. It's not about winning, Jim. It's about what I like to do. I don't really care to make a bunch of videos and a bunch of shorts. You know, especially when it gets me nowhere. I mean, I got videos that's got 30,000 views. But I'm not in no hurry to make them. I'd rather go live and show you guys how I make things and work on things and, you know, sell my stuff while I'm live. And it's all about views. I mean, I was live one night and I watched that thing ring up 94,000 people watching now. I've had many nights where it's got well over 40, 50,000 people watching. Yeah, see, Gio, a lot of the mods can't. They can't comment on my shorts. Jerry was telling me that too, and so was Claude. He said, man, I can't comment on your shorts. Why? And I'm like, well, that's just the way YouTube set up. Now, if I take you off a mod, you can comment on all of them. You know, Jeff Jackson, he's a mod too, yeah, he's a mod too. So he can't comment on a lot of them either. It is bizarre. It's just something that YouTube does, I guess. I don't know. It's not just mine either. It's everybody's channel. If you're a mod, you know, you can't go comment on a lot of the shorts and shit. It's crazy. I'm the only one that has the issue. Are you a mod on other channels too? How many channels you mod on? You get to comment on all their videos. I don't think I'm pretty damn sure I didn't click on anything that would keep mods from commenting on my shorts or my long forms. Every channel you deal with or every channel you're a mod on? How many channels are you a mod on? Dealing with a channel and modding on a channel is two different things. How many channels do you mod on? How many channels are you a moderator on? Now, like I said, if you think it's me, it's not me doing it. It's Google. So, you know, unless I come across something where I might have clicked on something, but I doubt that. Why would I not want my mods to be able to comment on my videos? That's just absurd. A moderator is somebody that moderates the channel flow in the chat. If somebody says something that's inappropriate, you can get them out. You can time them out or delete them from the channel. You help control my flow of good comments, good audience. It's happening. We can't say hello to you on your videos. I moderate for three drag racing channels with combined 750,000 subscribers. It's a lot of work. Now, Red Eyed Patriot, do you get to comment on all their videos? Because I'll look through my YouTube studio, see if there's something I can change, but I doubt it. So you get to comment on all their videos. So I want to make a bigger one of these. Now, so this will be plenty wide enough, I'm sure. Yeah. Now I just got to make it from here to there longer. So I have a longer flap on it, like that one that we seen in that picture. So we talking. From here to there, it's 3/4, so I got to make this flap. Three quarters, and so 1.5 inches longer on the flap. This can remain the same size. I just got to make that an inch and a half longer. It'll be a longer flat, that's all. I mod on a couple of other channels and I can comment on their videos, but not sure I can comment on their shorts. I will have to try and see if I can. Well, Claude was telling me he had a hard time. He couldn't comment at all on my shorts. And I see Jerry and a lot of people commenting, on my regular videos. But I never see them commenting on my shorts. And that's probably why. It's no biggie, but I just don't want people to think I'm the one that's doing it. You know what I mean? I want you to comment on everything if you can. But, that's up to YouTube, I guess. I put my pencil up here. Where did it go? There it is. Okay, this one needs to be an inch and a half longer. Where'd I put that damn measuring tape? Oh, come on, man. There we go. My phone is Galaxy and it doesn't let me. I got a Galaxy too yet. Let me have a place to comment on shorts. I have to click on other comments and comment underneath them. My iPhone doesn't do that. I just went back and looked. I've commented on the last 10 shorts you put up. So who's... I don't understand what's going on, to tell you the truth. I can't give you an answer for it. I mean, I'll look in YouTube Studio, but I don't think there's anything restricting anybody from comment. And if there is, I don't even know where it's at. Okay, so the bigger one's just going to have a longer flap with the same size. Now, see, the thing is when I made these patterns, that's not exact to that. Is that exact to that? These curves ain't the same, see? And that's what's messing me up. So, I gotta make these exact for them to work nice. I wish Cloud would come here and chime. He even said it. He couldn't comment on some of my shorts. So I don't know what's going on. I could see if I could change something, but I doubt it. I wouldn't even know where to look. So That looks perfect. All right, now I shouldn't have any problems making my material the way I want it. So this is gonna get snap's gonna be about right here. Let me see it. The snap is 7/8 down. That's the center of the snap. And what is this across? This is 3/4 and a 16th. Let me see here. We got 2.5, so 1.25 and a 16th. Right there. 1.25 and a 16th right there. There's the center of my snap. Okay. Okay. Yuppers. YT thing. Leanna, I am lurking. Hey, Leanna, welcome back, bro. There's my stitch line I gotta do. Main thing is these two bottoms are exact. I don't know why. want these curves perfect, man. That looks perfect. And these two bottoms got to match up. So I want that leather that's going to be sewed on the inside of these to be perfectly flush with the outside denim when it's sewn. So I got to get this bottom perfect. The flap side won't matter. Look this over on both sides and see here it's not. Now why do I see pink on this side? Man, I tell you what, it's tough getting these exact. All right, I'm not going to get any better than that. Not going to get any better than that. I'm liking that. That one looks like it's curved funky. I don't know, man. A little funkier. I could temporarily glue it together. But man, why does that curve look a little more off than that one? That one's pretty not much on there. What's this one look like? There. That looks perfect. All right, got it finally. Have a great night, Jeff Jackson. Oh boy, he's going to bed. All right, good night, brother. God bless you, and thanks for coming in. We'll see you in the next one. This, like I said, this Sunday will be the Sunday Fun Day giveaway. Land River 90, welcome. No, you can get a corner rounder cutter at most craft stores less than $10. I have a corner rounder cutter. But I do things the old school way. When I do my leather, I use my skive and I cut it perfect. Okay. If I wanted to, like I said, I could have stapled this on and then just cut this bottom exact right off the get-go. But that's good. That is good because when I do my leather now, it's got to be the same as the material. If I want my edges all to look the same. See, I want that leather to come out flush with the material here. This was my prototype last night. Figured out what I needed to do, what I didn't need to do. And eventually I'm going to make these patterns out of plexiglass like this. So I got a pattern, just trace and cut. Run my knife along it. Because I can also do this, where you just put the liner paper up, put your tool on there, the curve that you want, hold this down tight, and then you just work around it with this knife. And it cuts it perfect. To the curve. So it's where I want it now, so. And I do that with a lot of leather work too. This is my leather cut knife that I made. All right. Now, see if I can find some leather over there. Ain't the prettiest piece. I only got scraps left now, so I'm using up my scraps. Most of this will be in the inside. Just want a nice piece for this flap. And I'm going to stain this one, so. Trying to use up my scraps. Like I said, this is just like all practice stage. I get a few of these made, then I might get a clicking die made for these. I can cut them out with a clicker. This is 1 ounce leather, by the way, in case you wonder. I need to get some more sheep wool pads. I ran out of them. Charlie hit the sack too. Good night, Charlie. Hunting in the morning. Hunting's pretty much done here now. Okay. Now my bottom. And this is the inside, so. Yeah, turn it around. What do I do with my damn scissors? Technically, I don't have to dye this side, because this is the inside of the sheet. But you can still see it somewhat, so I'll just dye the top of it. That's about all you'll see anyway. Okay. Now I gotta cut out my material. thinking blue jean on this. Piece of cut off old blue jean here. I think these two colors look really good together. All right. So. I'm going to give myself more than enough material this time. First, I'm going to draw around it. What am I doing? It's supposed to be this way. To leather up. And curves the same. Yeah, they pretty much look like it. Now I gotta listen to you cry? Huh? What is it with you cats, man? I guess they gotta prowl at night. You want to go out? I'll let you out. I don't care. You can stay out all night long. All right, that's nice and dark. Okay. I'm going to give myself plenty of material to go around this and iron it. I learned from my first one what not to do. Plenty of material. That looks good. That's gonna be pretty. Blue jeans. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna glue this on here 100%. I wish I had contact cement. I don't, so I'm just gonna have to use my other glue. Roll that on there, and then no, wait, I can't do that. Hello, McFly. I have to iron it around this because it's a sandwich. See, this leather gets sewn to this material that's folded over, so I got to iron all this onto here to make a sandwich, see? So that's what I learned. Give myself enough material to iron. STFC is going night night. Can outdoor adventures. Just send me what you're making. Laughing out loud, joking. Stay blessed. Yep. Well, thank you for coming in, and God bless you. And we'll see you Sunday. Thank you. All right. This is what I'm making, by the way. A canvas slip. This is the smaller version. The next one's got a longer flap. for a longer knife. So I have two sizes, this size and a longer size. Guys can carry their trappers in this one. You know, they're modern, or they're traditional folders. Whatever, you could put a Civivi in there if you want. And then whatever longer ones you got, buck 110, right? This will fold over the top. Just send me what you're making. Bless again. Good night, STFC. Whole country. Good night. All right. You want out too? Come on. Let's go. Hey. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's go. You want to get it? No? Okay. That's fine. I don't hear you crying anymore. Okay. So I guess fire the iron up. Now. Clip these corners off. All right. Turn my iron on. Oh boy. Okay. Meanwhile, now's a good time for another pecan butter cracker. Yeah, if I didn't run out, Gio, I've got usually 3-4 cans of upholstery adhesive in my shop. And I don't have any. So I'm going to go tomorrow and get some of these. They sell it there too. But, plus too, when I iron this like this, I get it nice and tight to that pattern. And it's perfect. I can't do that with this glued down. This can't. This has got to be mobile. So, idealistically, is to mark this out perfectly straight, like I was a poster in a project, and put seamster taped in there, and then I can get it perfect. But this works pretty nice. See, when I iron this, now I can slide this out, see? It gives me a nice, clean, crisp edge. Unlike I probably wouldn't if I was to glue it down. Okay, that's iron. Now I can pull this out of here. Come on. It's stuck. Let me go iron it again without that cardboard. Okay. Now that is ready to be glued to this. It looks like to me this side matches up the best. I mean, you're not going to get this perfect, but I'm pretty damn close. So that'll get glued there before it gets sewn. And then I'll do this little piece next. Yeah, I really do. I mean, I usually have 3-4 cans of upholstery adhesive spray from my upholstery work in my shop. My last couple of upholstery jobs used it up and I haven't replaced it yet. But that's a good way to go. For any of this. And I wish I had some right now, but I was going to get some today and I forgot about it. All the places I went today and I forgot to get some more. I have to get it tomorrow, I guess. Definitely the next time I do one of these. I'm a little crazy with the glue. I put on here to, if it seems to help. Okay. Creating a material sandwich here. Good. Oh yeah. Herding cats 101. What? With spray it hates to be. Oh, you guys haven't talked in half an hour, man. Oh. Be right back. Sorry about that. Had to go to the bathroom. Okay. Okay, other half now. So this is the bottom here. Or is this the bottom? I don't know why, but the leather always seems like it stretches. I don't know why. That's basically the bottom right there. Alright. So now, make my other half. See what's the prettiest part of this? Probably right there. Or right here. Right in the middle. Okay, now this is going to be like that. I'm just going to do that. Doesn't take me long to sew this together. Barbara watched me last night. Just getting these pieces together, made first. What the hell's going on there? Marker decided, pen decided to quit. There we go. All right. My scissors. Yep, I'm going to make this up. This will be the end of my live for tonight. I don't want to be on here till 4 or 5 in the morning again. Okay. That'll get ironed on. I remember though, didn't I, Barb? Leave enough material. You reckon what's happening? All right. Come here. All right, I'm gonna go iron this together. Need my other scissors. Okay. Ready for glue up. Works out pretty good ironing this nice, you know. Easy part sewing it. It'll be done here in a half an hour. I didn't get no glue on that, did I? I hope not. Okay, now first thing I gotta do is sew this across there, because I won't do it once this thing's together. But here she is, looking good. Looking good. I like that blue jean color. What do you like better, the blue jean or the black denim? Black denim or blue denim? I think I didn't dye this, but I dyed that. So I think that saddle tan and that blue jean goes together perfectly. My iPhone keyboard, nothing. I don't have an iPhone. My keyboard is not messing up. I got a gamer's PC, man. It's got 5 terabyte fucking processors on it. It's one of the quickest computers money can buy. Yeah, I don't have an iPhone, so. All right. I guess now let's get busy with the sewing machine. I did put black thread in it. Now it'd be nice to have blue thread. But I think the black thread would look nice as long as I stitch it really nice. It'll give it kind of that, I don't know. Yellow jean thread. Yeah, I got some of that. Man, that means I gotta fucking wind up the bobbin and everything. But if I want it to look right, the yellow jean threads go. Yeah. There you go. Well, my kitty's outside. I brought her in. Now, you're not going to cry on me again, are you? Look out. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't have the yellow jean thread. It's in the... I got it in a container upstairs with my other sewing materials for my smaller machine. And I don't know where the heck it is. So... compromise. Yep, I think this will work perfect right here. Now I gotta thread up a damn bobbin. I'm not going to do a full bobbin. It'll only take me a minute or so. But I think this is the thread I need to use. So let me get that changed. Look out. Man, it's downright cold outside, boy. Let's sit down here and take a break. Yeah, this is perfect. Definitely. I didn't look far enough back. That'll work. I gotta warm my hands up here, man. I just went outside. See, it's nicer in here, ain't it, Kitty? Too damn cold outside. Sit out there all by yourself. I know. Shaking your paws like you're cold. Go in there and lay with your brothers. Cuddle up with your brothers and sisters. This one's gonna be nice. Nice. I'm gonna put a brass snap on it. Look like blue jeans, man. I got some Boy Scout covers for snaps. I think it look cool with the. Here we go. This is gonna be for the bigger folders. It'll stop about right there. And then my lid comes over, see? Boom. That's going to be nice. I'm going to find out how I can put these on eBay by custom order only. You know what I mean? Somebody buys one off me, I can make it that night and have it shipped out the next day. But you don't know what color people want, you know what I mean? I'm going to offer black denim, blue denim, green canvas, and maybe another color. I don't know. So I have 1, 2, 3 colors. I think I'll just stick with 3 colors: black denim, blue denim, and maybe a gray denim. Oh no. Black denim, blue denim, and green canvas, and maybe a gray denim. We'll see. But I need to take these, get a bunch of these sewn up, see? And then take them into the sew shop in town where they got embroidery machines and have them put buck across the top. You know what I mean? And maybe case across the bottom on one of them. You know what I mean? All kinds of different ideas. I could even put my I could sew my patch on there. I'd have to cut it short or put it like this. And then make the snap come here. That'd look cool, wouldn't it? Sideways? My patch sideways? What do you think? You think that looks cool? Let's hear some answers, folks. Kodiak edge sideways. I get them round ones. I could put a round one on here. Is that cool, Barb? Say yes if it is. Sideways. You think they look cool sideways like that? Or stupid? You think they look nice sideways like that, Steven? Try it on black. Well, see, I can't. I got to sew this on now before I sew these two halves together. It's too late to put it on here. But I think it looks cool on both of them. This one here, the snap will miss it, see? Boom. But I need to make a bunch of these up and take them in an embroidery lady and have her put buck and case across them. I probably sell a lot more quicker with case and buck on them, you know what? Put it on the back. Sideways on the back. Like that. I need to make up some backwoods leather ones. The black pops. I don't know if I got a round patch left or not. I can burn a patch with my backwoods leather and then put it on the front. Why don't I do that? I'm going to burn some patches. Because this is my leather, not my knives, you know what I mean? So takes a good 10 minutes for that iron to heat up. In the meantime here, I guess, you know what? I better plug my phone in before it dies on me. Let's see where I'm at here. Hold on, I'll be right back. 21%. Good move. All right, I gotta go outside real quick. Another kitty coming. Trying to get that last cat in. They're getting cold. Two of them just came right in. So, I guess I can line my bobbin up. I got my bobbin winder on the side of the machine over here. Take this thread out. Need another bobbin. Okay, see ya. Turn up my Stetson to 21,000. So it winds faster. There we go. I know what I did wrong. I didn't go through my thread tensioner. What the hell is wrong with me? Wow. That's enough. I forgot to put that thread through the thread tensioner on the bobbin winder. Getting in a hurry, I guess. This is more than enough. What the heck? Oh. There we go. Come on. What in the hell? Come on, man. What seems to be the problem here, pal? Oh, I got the damn thread on here wrong. Maybe not, I don't know. Clockwise. Just like that. Just like that. Come on, man. There we go. And there's the return arm up high enough. Okay. Thread it up. Now, I'm not going to sew these lines on blindly this time. I'm going to draw some lines on it with some chalk. There we go. Ready to sew. Now, I'm going to use my chalk pencil to put some white line on here. Where did I put my green ruler at now? Green ruler, where'd you go? Thought I put it back. There it is. And my iron should be hot for my stamp. So I'm going to do a line. Right there. Looks pretty straight. Oop, I gotta turn my stitching back from 21,000 back down to 12. So it doesn't move too fast. It'll kill me. Oh man, I think my pencil's tight enough. That's good enough. Alright. Alright, see if I can do it with these stamps. put it on. I put it on now. What's up, Stephen Parks? Okay. Here's my big scissors. I better draw this out or I'm gonna fuck it up. I know I am. I know I am. The thing is, I'm gonna have to freehand cut that out. Well, I'm gonna do it square. So I got one line away. One line away. One line away. And one line away. That looks pretty square. Oh, the top don't. Damn, what did I do there? Holy cow. So that top is 1.5 inches. Wow. 1.5 inches. A little off. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm sewing on there. You see it? Let's put that right about there. Look how nice I can get this now, huh? There we go. There we go. That'll do it. Boom. Pretty nice. Okay. Now, oh, I gotta put my snap on here, that's right. So that was an inch and, oh, I can go 1 inch. No, I'll go 7/8. And then this is almost an inch and two, almost 3/4, so 3/8. You get 1, 2, 3/8 less than 3, so 1.5. 1, 2, 3/16. So we got 1 and just 1/16 over 1/4. 1, just 1/16 over 1/4. Right there. That's where my snap goes. I gotta get that on first before I sew these two sections together. Punch that out. Okay. It's ready to go. Now, first, I got to stitch in these. So I'm going to find out my reinforcing. So 1, 2 layers will be stitched together there. On your machine, you didn't have to disengage your wheel to wind your bobbin. That's different. No, I don't have to. That machine's 22 years old. Might be 25 years old now. I think it's a 2000 model. Okay, so my first set of lines here. Really, I could stitch this all the way around and just continue, because that'll overlap that and make that a stronger pocket. So what I need to do is lay out where I'm going to stitch the reinforcement stitches. So if I got that there, I got 1, 2, 3, okay, 4. So if I got one here, one there, and one there, I think that'll be fine. I'll do 3 of them. So every inch. That looks fucking crooked. Why? There. I really can't see that son of a gun, so I'm going to have to lay this out. One. That looks pretty good. Okay. Glue these two together. To do that, find out where that starts. Right here. Yep. Scratch this so it's the glue here is better to the leather. Just like if you're doing a regular wallet. So who's going to buy this out of me when I'm done with it? You can PayPal me right away. I'm probably gonna stain this to match that. Y'all quiet. Getting all quiet in my chat. Come on, man. Well, it'd help if I open the damn thing. Right? Don't get no glue on the damn leather. Fuck. Always happens to me when I glue shit. Always happens to me. I take it nobody wants to buy it, huh? Or y'all are falling asleep on me, one or the other. Alright, let me go pound this down with the hammer. See how well this sews to these double layers. See where my needle's landing here. I'm gonna land it right here in front of this leather here, or pouch. Hopefully it'll go through the 2 layers, no problem. I don't see why it shouldn't. Turn the fucking speed up. Tension looks pretty good. Over the hump here. Thing flies now, don't it? That's that. Now I'm going to do my reinforcements. I'm just going to do them one at a time so they look uniform. Two more in this wall, it's done. Oh, what happened there? What the hell happened here? It went backwards and didn't even stitch. Wow. Can't do that again. That looks like shit. I don't know sometimes about this machine. Alright. What the fuck? I tell you what, it's something, always something. Where's my lighter? Last one. That'll do it. Put my regular snap on it and it's done. Okay, once again, put the knife in here. Flap over. Get it where I'm happy, probably about right there. There's my hole. Okay, move my camera back and see it's done. Put that there buck 110 right inside of it. And there she be. Here's the one smaller one for the trappers. I'm gonna have to make a longer patch to go from this thread to that thread, and I can still sew one on. I just won't sew it on the top and bottom. Or I can iron it on and sew it on the sides. But yeah, there's my two different sizes now. Yeah, that thread looks pretty nice, don't it? Blue jean yellow. So maybe I just oil that and leave it. I'm gonna have to reboot my live here because I don't even think you guys are either fell asleep on me or nobody's talking. Yep, there's Leon. What's up, brother? Oh, yeah. Yep, blue jean, blue and blue jean black. Looks pretty nice. Turned out nice. Be something nice to make and give away, huh? These are reinforcement stitches, you know, so this doesn't get wavy because these two sections are glued together. So, you know. But yeah, that one turned out nice. Nice corners. See a little bit more planning. Get it together really nice. Yeah, so this is for a folder, just about any folder. See if I got a different type of folder. I better put my Recon one in there. You'll be tight. Yeah, it's too tight. No Recon one. I got a butterfly knife here. That fits in there nicely. About the same length as the folder. How about a... There you go. Granddaddy Barlow. It's made for a Granddaddy Barlow. Well, I'm gonna have to rescale this thing with something else. This damn buffalo just keeps coming off of this thing on me. But here's a different hunter. You know, basically that's what it's made for, folding hunters. Yeah, see? So your larger folding knife, your smaller folding knife. So I think I'm just going to go with 3 colors. I'm going to go with the black denim, the blue jean denim, and the green canvas. That's it. That's the only 3 colors I'll offer. I'm not going to go ahead and put eyelets on here and lanyards on them. You don't need lanyards on these things. Just more bulk in your pocket. But I could put this up here on these so you don't see the reinforcement stitching. And I can make them go all the way across the flap instead of like this. So it'd be nice to get a Kodiak bear claw down here and then my backwoods up here. We'll see. But I'll tell you one knife I'd like to put in there. I wonder if this fits. Clasp. Probably not. Oh, I don't know. Oh, tight squeeze. I think it'll go. I'm not going to force it. Almost. But I want to put one of my beautiful Remington bullets in there. That fits in there nicely. I won't fall asleep. It's just 8:30 a.m. Laughing out loud day just began. Not much night birds left. Yeah. But I don't use these knives, so. I'm just gonna put the good old 110 in there. Show it off. This one here, I got my trap in it. So I'll put these back. This big bullet here will fit in it. Pretty sure. The Field Master, whatever they call it. Oh man, it's stretching it on this one too. There we go. Fits in there. Barely, but it does. I just leave the buck 110 in there. That's basically what I make it for. Now I'll do a video tomorrow on these, on the prices of them and everything. Short video. If you guys want to pick one up, you can email me. Tell me what color material you want. Okay. Turn my machines off. I gotta warm up here, man. It's getting cold out. I don't know what the temp is. I won't know until I look. But hi Billy Rankin, how's it going? So, I think these are pretty cool, man. You can put these in your upper pocket, you know, your back pocket, whatever you want to do with them. A little bit softer than regular leather ones like this. This thing here is a honker. Not bad though. I gotta get everybody on my channel to buy a jar of EDC wax, paste wax. I made 2 cans last night. That one's full. This one I've been using. I gotta order some. Oh. Anyways, I gotta order some tins, some platter tins to put this stuff in. You don't have to use this just on leather and knives either. You can use it on woodworking tools. You know, preserve the wood in your tools. And if you have no use for it, buy one for somebody in your family. I'm pretty serious, Barbara, about you know, I make little things like this for 12 bucks, you know. I can't get everybody to buy a bottle off me. That's been winning shit over and over again, you know what I mean? I gotta quit doing this freebie stuff because you know, people want to get shit for free, but they don't want to pay for it. You know what I mean? A little bit. You know what I mean? Somebody that's won 5 or 6 times off me, they can buy one of these off me. That'd be a grateful gratitude, you know, towards the channel and keep a good thing going here and you know, support what you love with the chance to win something every other week, you know. I got to give it up. I'll give it up, man. You know, I'll just make shit. You guys can watch me make it, and I won't give it away anymore. People don't buy my shit. I'm not begging, but you know what? Hey, I pay for all the materials to make a knife and give it away. I pay for all the materials for something out of leather and give it away. You know what I mean? And then I got to ship it. So, you know, somebody could buy a bottle of wax off me. It goes a long way. You know, like if I sell 2 or 3 of these, I can buy the leather for the next giveaway. You know what I mean? And have the shipping money. It's not like the super chats are ringing off the wall. You know what I mean? I mean, I guess if I was, when I get bigger, like Bees Blades and all them, you know, when I get 30, 40,000 subs, then I'll start making a lot more money. But, you know, $150 a month I'm making now on YouTube. I'm lucky to make 150. But yeah, I gotta pay for this shit, man. But you know, hey, nobody buys it. I'll just continue to make it. You just can watch me make it, and I'll put it on the YouTube store. People buy it on there. Plus, I'm looking forward to a good summer. I'm gonna do all the flea markets this year. Gun shows, flea markets. So I'm just gonna continue to make a bunch of these and a bunch of these knives. I gotta start getting my inventory up so I can go to shows and sell them, and then I'll take a couple hundred knives with me out of my collection to sell. And I got another vendor that has about 300 knives he wants me to sell for him. He'll give me a commission off of that. So I'll have probably 500-600 knives for sale at these knife shows, gun shows, and flea markets. I want to make a bunch of belts too. Belts are good sellers. You won't sell much at the $100 range on them belts, but you sell one or two at a gun show or a flea market, you're doing good. But so guys, 5 more minutes. I'm gonna get out of here. Go to bed early tonight, and go from there. 9 people watching. If you're watching and you like knives and leather, you're in the right spot. Hit the like, please, and subscribe. And every other Sunday, coming this Sunday, I have a giveaway. Nice to pick up a couple sponsors too. I can get some stuff from people to give away. So it'll come with time as I grow. How's it going, Jacob? I'm about ready to get out of here. Another 4 minutes. But be looking for my my EDC knife and leather wax in my eBay store. I could do camouflage too, but you know, who sees it in your pocket? It's inside your pocket, you know what I mean? You pull it out, that's just a preference. I could probably, if I could find a canvas, real tree camo or something, you know? Yeah, that'd be cool. But I want to make them out of the canvas. You know, I don't want to make them out of the cotton. 7-strand thread will last forever. Cotton's only like a 2-strand, but blue jean is like 5 to 7 strand, depending on the makers of the jeans. But you know, I can buy this denim by the yard. But like I said, I'm going to make up 12 of these in a day. You know what I mean? I'll cut out 12 and assemble 12 of one color. And then I'll do another size, maybe the same color. And then the next day I'll do the next size in the same color. But yeah, I want to get an inventory up here for the spring. But if I could find a real tree camo in canvas, some canvas, I'll run with it. This is something for a knife nerd. That's what it is. EDC pouches for your knives. Smaller one here, you can fit like a full-size trapper or whatever in it. This one here, you can fit your folding hunters in. This is my latest custom knife. It's for sale on my eBay store right now. It's my sharp finger, made out of 1084 high carbon steel. And I made the burlap micarta for it. I did a live video on that if you want to check it out. But this one's for sale on my eBay store, and it's not a cheap date, I'll tell you that. It's a custom handmade knife, so of course it's not cheap. You know, and real soft denim material, you know what I mean, with the inside leather. Protect your knives really nice. They feel comfortable in your pocket. Who knows, I might even do belt clips on the backs with some of these. Something different besides the leather, you know what I mean? I mean, I can make them both. I make the leather ones and the canvas ones now. Yep, I do all my custom leather work. Backwoods leather. Handcrafted by Gordon J. Holman. That's me. And then Kodiak Edge is my bladesmithing, where I make knives. I do flat stock and I forge. I can do either. Here's my Buck 112 sheath, multi-tool sheath, EDC flashlight, and my molded sheath for the Buck 112. And this is my custom Buck 112. I put Scotch Brite pad micarta that I made for the scales, and I carved the spine on it with the vine pattern, and I make all my leather for all my knives I do. I also make one of these for a flashlight and a multi-tool with the snap lid. I got a live video on that too if you want to watch it. So, yeah, well, I'm getting off here too, Brown Sugar. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. God bless you, and be safe, and we'll see you Sunday probably. I might be live before then, but who knows. So that's it, guys. Yep, we'll see you later. Your lanyard's on your way. I mailed it yesterday. You're welcome. All right, everybody. I appreciate you being here. And God bless you all, and you have a safe and wonderful day and night. And I will see you guys on the next one, where you never know what I'll be making or doing. I might be going live during the day, working on knives in my shop in the back. So you never know when I'm going to be on or what I'm going to be doing. So till then, thanks for watching, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Take care. Peace.